Ah. Okay. Oh, what did I get? What did I get? Any loads of stores. Oh. Really? Really? I think it passes correctly. Huh. Yeah, how about that? Oh, threading stuff. Oh yeah. Hope we need a separate key for this after all. What's up, Adele? Oh, Jesus Christ. You got some weird ass sleeping schedule. Gotta tell you what. What are you doing all of being so up late and so up more early? Is it coding? When I was really little and just starting coding, yeah, I would wake up like 5, 6 a.m., jump on the computer, get coding. Still do. Just not this early. Is it time to fix this? Because maybe it is a problem. Or is it just ignore and work on Roomba boss? Well, maybe, but... Alright, Roombas, come out and squash a few of you. I don't know how I want to do it. Boom! Big Roomba boss appears. Oh yeah, last time I was working this, I wanted it to crack the ground. It's gotta crack the ground. I also need to nerf its ability to destroy everything. You should look up the word rationalization. See, I don't want to crack it. I don't want it to damage the ground. That is a question. Ain't it? Man, it's facing the character so hard. Actually, before that, I need to make this spin. I need to make that be a spin. Actually, I've never tested it. Can I restart? 1, 2, 3. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Oh. Painful. Those rockets to deal less damage to the environment, to be honest. To be honest. It should be sucked up. That's a good point. That is a good point. That is a valid point. Man, you just don't notice this thing at all. Especially on the shadow. It's a different color, huh? Hmm. I think it's getting forced by this. Oh, erase the data. Although it's already of that first type. Huh. Pum, pum, pum. Almost 100 megabytes of mesh and animation. This thing is growing faster than freaking textures, man. Growing fast. This does appear twice, actually. Excuse me, this can be deleted. That is unnecessary. Actually, it's a Roomba. I should go into like a spinning melee attack. Aside from a range attack. But no, I don't really have anything. Oh, it's... No, I think it's on something else. Yeah. It might need it. It might need it. Support melee shape again. I have there. I think a capsule. Okay. Oh, we need position. Right. How is it? Hold on. Yeah, ramming enabled. Does that work? No, I think I need something else. Do you work 45? It does. Jesus. So what's the difference between that and Roomba? It almost makes me want to build a GUI tool and it compares two entities by components to see the difference. That said, I'm not seeing anything particularly different. Says it's enabled. I don't like it. Why? Some kind of conflict going now. Going down. But I thought that this would be... Oh, Bone's config is empty. Bone overrides. Oh, it's looking for the wheel. It's looking for the wheel. This should be optional. All that should be optional. Which it is, actually. Yeah, all that stuff is optional. I don't care about that. Ram direction. Drawing interface. Right. Maybe because the animation ends. Is that a problem? Well, first of all, this is... Actually, what is this thing? Front shape. Oh. Yeah. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Guess not. Framing is not quite functional outside. Taking away, I mean, that seems like it needs to be an option too. Wall damage factor, actually. $51. Nerf the wall damage a bit. Maybe even stronger. Yeah. Gotta know why the ramming thing is not working. Oh, this one takes over the position. But shouldn't it? But okay. Am I missing something? Oh wait, this doesn't have crowd? Oh, this guy doesn't even have a crowd agent. He just does nothing but ramming all day and all night. Which Roomba does like to move around. That kind of means... Right. Right. What did that cuteness? Right. Hello. What's wrong? Well, at least actually. Oh, I made this combo wombo for this. No, I don't longer need you. No longer needed. Oh yeah, you know what? If Roomba could Jesus. Okay, it's a little fast. That's a little fast. $75, $350. Okay. 25. Oh, but nothing stopped it, huh? It just went on and on. Okay, I know that part. What to do with... Yeah, this part. What does it actually look for? What do you do with all this? Yeah, okay. Look from bodies, looking for when to stop. Escape from colliders. Actors. There's only one collider, actually. So why is this not colliding? Why is this not colliding? Really? About this way. Oh, he's got this thing. Okay, shapes. Yeah, still has that. I can do convex. Convex could be good. I'd do this, right? Yeah. And where else? Oh, this is the runtime baking, which I don't use much. Okay, so if I want to be fancy, I'll have to go with convex. PX con. Oh, I do have a cylinder here. Oh. That's a convex shape. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Even a cone. Interesting. Okay. I understand just convex shape. Okay, okay. Fine. But back to important stuff. Why? It's not stopping, it's just not hitting anything. It's just not hitting anything. Just not hitting anything. Looking for a box. Yeah, it's probably just that. Yeah, okay. I understand. Nope. Yeah, okay. Okay, Mr. Ramming. Okay. Victory is here. Bam. Yeah, that would be really difficult to dodge. I'm gonna have to make it way slower. Wow. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, let's slow it down a bit. Alright, that stuff, you know, I'm gonna get rid of this. Wait. Oh, this thing, yeah. Do I even need this anyway? I don't think so. Yeah. I mean, that I might actually need a dash. Even at 50, it's still slow. Fine, I'm just gonna do it in a game. Because I need to see the effect faster. Whoa, why is ramming speed just going way past everything? Excuse me? Why is that going way above and... Okay, I have this, but I don't have the limiter? Really? Really? Oddness. Oddness. There you go. I mean, 35 is still pretty fast, I suppose. Oh man, it just goes past that. Why did it go past that? Is it because... Oh, I guess it ignores if something doesn't have a life. Oh. Yeah, I understand. I should just make this be destroyable. I mean, it's really just cleaning up the ground. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Burp, burp. Why is it not using range attack? It's just only doing that. It's enabled. This is on turning. But when do you choose? Oh, I see. Alright, time to hop back on camera, I suppose. Into the darkness. Yeah, so Remy just assumes 100%. But I'd like to be able to express. Oh, Roomba. The Roombas. But if I have selected ranged, it should choose its option. Well, maybe ramming needs I guess use melee weight or ramming weight. Yeah, let's do ramming weight. Like the ramming weight choice. It just goes like a real cleaner. Yeah, I'll have it spinning. Actually, I can make it spin from animation. Time for the apple cider. What do you need apple cider for? Get that juicy sugar injection. Let's see. This is choosing a single one. Total sum is 1, and ramming weight is like half of that. Which means I should choose to do it if value is less than a half. Doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I think -1 minus that. If it's like a 1/3 chance to ram out of 1. Yeah. Well, actually. If ramming is 10% chance, then choice makes sense if it's greater than 1 point. That actually. Ramming weight is at 90%. Ramming is 90%. Then anything greater than 10 would fly. Oh, I think this is right. I think that is right. But now let's play around. In real time. Oh, bro, I wasn't done testing. Yeah, ramming weight is 0. Which means I should just use rockets. Right. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Ramming again. Okay, now I should just choose ranged. I mean, that actually looks like a Roomba. Just kind of goes around, does all that. What if it's like half and half? Sometimes ram, sometimes rockets. Excuse me? When are you going to use range attack? Total weight 2. Ranged 1, ramming 1. Big room, but right. Be afraid. Total weight to that. 0.06 out of 2. Wait. Oh, that's why it doesn't make any sense. Oh, one additional thing. Big Roomba. Come on, show me 50-50. No, you're just not going to. That's cool. Just not gonna do it. Oh. Wait, no, did it? Yeah, but ramming chance is 0. How's it ramming? How are you ramming? You know what? I'm not trusting the breakpoints here. Broombastic. Indeed. Fantastic. Let's see. There you go. Yeah, now it's gonna be rockets all day. Whoa! How did you choose to ram? But ramming weight is 0. The other way around. Let's see if it is a really 0. It actually makes sense. I'm not sure I understand. Why would this ever be needed? Oh, biscuit. You know what? I think today might be a day where I can't really work on anything smart. Okay, now let's do 50, 50. While I'm at it, how many draw calls do I do? I do have a to-do task to keep track of it, but last time I looked, it was very, very few, maybe like 5. Because I batch everything like crazy. And even draw calls, that only applies in one of my renders. The other render doesn't even apply to, because when you ray trace, you don't have draw calls. Not really. When you real man and build a render straight up from ray tracing, you don't need no draw calls. What are you draw calling? Do you think you draw separate objects separately when you ray traced? Nah. Nope. Nope. Nope-de-dope-de. Now, non-ray trace render, yeah, there's a few, but it's not per object. I batch all objects like a crazy maniac. Good management? Good management of what? Oh, of the data tracing, yeah. I mean, I used to obviously have more of them, but at some point I was like, you know what, it's time to instance. It's time to batch the draw calls like a crazy maniac. Let me show you. Because maybe it's actually easy enough to add the counts. Because all the draw calls, there's 2 passes that do them. And shadows in here. Command draw indexed. Yeah, okay. So first things first, do I even have anything that just like that? I don't think so. I think all I have is these. Yeah. I believe I have one draw call that renders all non-skinned, non-animated meshes as one indirect buffer. Just one. It's like before that, first what I do is, excuse me. Yeah, here. This is where I create all the I guess this one, no, even this one comes in as one thing. Because draw index, there's not even a big, actually maybe it is. It's been a while since I did it. Since I've done it. Yeah, this one draws indirect. This is like a batch indirect draw. And here you have draw count. Draw counts, right? Yeah. So inside here you have draw counts. But it's a batch, so it doesn't have quite the same impact. Yeah, this is multi-draw indirect. Yes. Actually, do I even do much of instancing? I don't know. I really don't know. But basically my draw calls are per object type. It's not per mesh. So it's like one for animated meshes, one for not. Maybe UI has more than one draw call. Nah. Well, I think UI is the one thing I didn't transition to that. Draw indexed. Oh, this one. Oh, this is indirect. So you didn't even correctly specify the thing. I'm not doing draw. This is draw indirect. So yeah, for this one I do for... Yeah, so UI doesn't use indirect yet. Because it doesn't really need it. Because UI actually assemble everything as one mesh. So really just draw one mesh in one go. Which technically, I might need to separate that out. But as you can see, there's no there's nothing here, just draw out. And that's it. Droideca. Let me see. Oh, that thing. Okay, I guess. To be honest, there's so many robot ideas. It's not, you don't particularly need to draw on that. Like, it's not even that. Oh, that's looks like it's something like in the no, like in a ball shape. It can roll like a ball and then start swinging. Yeah, yeah. Yep. That's cute. I have a floating ball right now. Yeah, I actually have that an idea as well, but from something else. I guess this is where he got it from. But in this rigging course. Yeah, he has got something cute kind of like that, like this. So it's like a ball that can do the walk and maybe can do roll as well. Yeah, I can fold into a sphere, right, yeah. So yeah. But that's mainly animation. Actual gameplay, it doesn't really change much from compared to my usual one. We just literally just primarily just a different animation. Hey, what are you gonna use range attack? I'm just curious. Just never? Is the answer never? I am tempted to implement a dash ability that you can tap. Bro, really? You're just never gonna choose? You're just never gonna choose. Oh, whoops. Pack choices. That. What takes more frame time? Well, that you can, let me see. So this is GPU submission time on the CPU. And then actual GPU at is under 3 milliseconds. And then CPU, I guess right now is about 2. Which kind of depends on the physics complexity, really. Zinc is back in. Any advice to put coding to a task, like do a project trying to use knowledge somewhat to the level? To use your knowledge to someone on your level. Not sure what you're asking, but you just make what you want, dude. Just choose something that you want and go make it, dude. Ask yourself, what do you want to make? And then go make it. If it's too complex, choose something that you want to make that's simple enough. My always go-to is the simplest thing to start from is something like a text adventure. Doesn't need any 2D, doesn't need any 3D. No fancy math, just basic logic of a text adventure. Very straightforward. How long the game's taken? So far it's been a year and a half, a bit longer. Full time. So yeah, but a game like that, dude, this can take a while. To make this game really good, it's gonna be... Dude, Silk Song took 7 to 8 years for 3 guys to make. With contractors. So, yeah. Actually, I'm curious. You start a game, the hardest part of the process, and now the hardest part is the end. In terms of, so if your standard is in terms of actual difficulty, making things happen, cleaning stuff up, then it's definitely the end, the last part. That's why everybody starts a lot of games, but nobody finishes them. Well, very few finish. There's plenty of starts, very few finishes. Because it's like a marathon. First few meters not a big deal. But when you figure out, oh wait, this game engine doesn't missing this and this, it's running too slow, this one crashes randomly, I don't know how to fix it. This one just looks janky, I don't know how to make it smooth. That hits you a lot later. We've been C++ for 10 years. That's decent, it's decent. Although it all depends what type as well. Because if you've just been doing like regular enterprise C++, you may have learned a lot of bad stuff, how to do stuff. So, but at least you have some skills of engineering, so you'll just have to run to some of that. Because, for example, I used to work for a game engine for 7 years in C++, and boy, most of the training was what not to do. Dude, why is it still... Oh. No, it is... Okay, it is. Okay. Okay, I think it's doing it the right way now. Am I at 500 components yet? Yes, I am. It's a big milestone, boys. Big milestone. Okay, let's do this. So, boom. The Roomba now has either range attack or melee, or just like ramming speed. Should I make it spin through animation? What does it use for animation? What do you use for? It uses aiming. Aiming. I guess. Hold. Wait, I don't want to need all this crap. In front is fine, but no names. Oh, I do have two bases. Why do I have two bases? Actions. Delete. Delete that nonsense. Okay, the first storage buffer today, is it Vulkan? Yeah, sure sounds like Vulkan. The buffer divide address and push constants. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, it is one of the things I do that. Because for ray tracing, you don't really need that. You just don't. But when you're building the buffer, when you're building out the buffer, you deconstruct materials. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So in my case, I'm already including the transform is a bunch of other flags that I might want to pass to the objects. Was that OpenGL, Jonas? Because push constant sounds like Vulkan. Because that's what Vulkan calls. I think other things calls it differently. No, why don't I make this Roomba land a little slower? A little slower. The only worry I have, if it's gonna decelerate too hard, too fast. Too fast, too furious. Still pretty fast. I should just call like minimum velocity. What was it called? Yeah, minimum velocity probably be good. Starting velocity. I need something like minimum velocity. Prevent acceleration. Stopping the object and flying up. Print string debug node. Oh, you're already debugging blueprints. Oh boy, it only gets worse and worse. Rest and debug nodes. Okay, that's what I need. Remember how fast this is. Although, might as well. Well, 15 GameDev playlist. Sure, I guess. Not gonna lie, I was never into like making a bunch of small stuff. I would get so bored implementing stuff. Somebody else's guidance. Just couldn't handle it. Excuse me. Okay, this. Now here. Oh, I already have a cuteness. Hard coded minimum. Huh? Is there something C++? Still learn how to code or whatever you need. I mean, C++ is humongous. And especially today, most of C++ is something you should avoid as much as you can. For both compile times and performance reasons. And also just unnecessary complexity for no reason. So mostly nowadays C++ is knowing what not to use. Thinking about components here? Yeah. Is it some 1,000 lines of code yet? Nope. And guess what? This whole header file, I don't think it's a single function. This is just like structs. This is 500 components. None of this is functions. It's just nothing but structs. How you like that? How long does it take to code like 10k lines? It kind of varies. I actually keep track of the history. I'm getting close to crossing over. Probably not yet, right? No, not yet. But I actually have. Let's do updated count lines. So I actually have history of lines of code that I have. 16k. That's a starting thing. It really just varies. I'm getting close to 130. But I can actually go back in time and see how long the progression is. Honestly, dude, it's... Sometimes I just do nothing but Blender work for days. So, in that case, you're just not doing anything. Where's the AI? Oh, good point. I was going to ask AI something interesting. How many contractors did Jim Carrey have while working on the game for 7 years? See, this is the kind of stuff that's important to ask for AI. Here you go. Here's the UI. So they had 0 contractors. Okay, respect. It was just a 3-man team, no contractors. That's what I'm talking about. Although, I wonder about QA and all that. What about external QA? Oh, you're talking about Mavo AI. I banned that account. After 2 days of timeout, I had enough of spam. Well, I think some different account came on and said it's that account. So, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, what is it doing? Oh yeah, I was fixing the landing speed. Right. I have a bug right now. I'm getting a Vulkan crash when I resize the window too quickly after startup. I need to give it a bit of a name. Alright, let's get this landing thing done. Starting velocity. How about this? Right. Let's do this. I do want it to slam it a little bit. Or is it going to be too fast? No, now the acceleration is too strong. It's like maybe I actually want to... Oh, that's cute. Starts fast and then lands smoothly to the end. Streamlabs woke up. Nice, nice. A dung beetle robot. That's not that exciting. Artificial intelligence? I'm not actually asking what you're asking. What is what good to make? Can you make career in game development? Of course. Dude, games nowadays make more money than movies do. So plenty of jobs in video games. So if you really want that, yeah, for sure. You just gotta work on your games in free time, especially in college, and try to spam all the companies to get you as an intern. The best way to get into any field you want, whichever way you want, is to get as an internship while you're in college. So you want to be hammering the companies, try to get in as an intern while also working on free time projects that align with those companies. Oh, you think about make career in AI game development, dude? Like in that case, you just need to ask yourself, what do you want? If you're just asking which one's gonna give you stable money or whatever, dude, either way you can make it fine either way. Usually, good career means it's not about your happiness. It's just stable, have money. Like, dude, especially if in the West, you can have just about anything to make decent money. But you know what people rarely accomplish? Happiness in their career. That is pretty rare. But okay, this is fine. I guess maybe Roomba doesn't really need to spin when it, because it kind of goes on its own. It's fine. Engineer, what's cracking? What is bar cracking? Do I need... We're up. Roomba. Wait. Pinfall made had a good suggestion. When Roomba is going forward, it needs to suck in any debris it finds. You have an interest in both. What should I do? Well, nowadays you can use AI in video games too, man. AI, I mean, games have had artificial intelligence in a way the whole time through since the beginning of time. It's usually would be called, like, for example, what I'm doing here is AI to control a robot in a different way, react different way. But just know that corporate AI work is very different from game development AI work. Level work? Honestly, this level's been the same way for like a year now. I've actually been itching to go back to doing some environment work, because I've been doing lots of battle work, combat, but environment could use more variety. Check the Roombas. Bam. And here are all the tiny Roombas coming out to clean up all the nasty mess. Remote functions in Python. No idea, man. I only occasionally use AI to help me write Python code for Blender. That's about it. Although a long time ago when I was working on a game from scratch before, I did integrate Python as a scripting language. But that was a mistake. Look at this Roomba scatter. Scatter. In fear. Oh, the whole remote thing. Yeah. Yeah. One warning I'll give you on that client service stuff is that If it's a turn-based games, you don't need to know much knowledge. You can basically treat it as a HTTP communication. But if it's real-time like this one, if you make it any kind of decent quality of the game, you need to have a very radically different approach than whatever Python does and whatever else you might find. Especially if you're just testing your stuff locally and not going across the internet, the behavior is going to be drastically different. Your problem is killing the code. Yeah. You definitely need to develop new skills to go beyond 1,000 lines of code, 10K line of code, 100K lines of code. Yeah. That requires a particular set of skills that you need to develop on, for sure. For sure. Alright, let's summon Roomba boss in here. Let's take care of these guys. Oh, Roombas. If you squash 3 Roombas, the boss comes out. That's a 1. I mean, it's a 2. Bam! The big mini Roomba is here. Oh man, it just... I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty good. Am I really hitting the max on debris? Yeah, I guess I am. Look at that maxing out some debris, huh? Oh, it's because it's debris from previous room. It'll be fine. But yeah. That's something you build with practice and experience and hopefully learning from capable engineers too. Japanese anime animation? Not sure what you mean by that, but definitely like Japanese animation okay to a degree, but I'm primarily engineer. Whatever animations I do, just a bare bone thing. I teach myself a Blender, so. Well, the secret about AAA game companies is just they don't actually do anything particularly special to manage all those lines of code. They just have a ton of people and manager and people just fixing up bugs left and right. And which is why these games take longer to make, man. A lot of it just fixing issues all day long. And occasionally being lucky to hire a few capable people who know how to handle it. Because most people working on those AAA games, they have no idea what they're doing. It's like herding cats in many ways. Because yeah, I've worked on them, so it's not particularly amazing. Dude, one point I was working on a game, and when you make a C++ change and you want to see if it actually fixes whatever we're working on, it was taking like half an hour, like 15, 20 minutes easy just to compile the game, run it again. 20 minutes of turnaround time. Oh, that's a AAA game. This is complete nonsense. So, yeah. Yeah, that too. It's very difficult to hire 100, 100 very capable engineers. It's very difficult. So for the most part, it's... Hey, I want to attack right here. Well, spawn it. Anyway, what's it doing, Roombas? Roomba seems functional enough for what I want, but there are always the ways to edit a bunch of stuff to it. Maybe I can add a spinning thing. Because why is that thing so dark? Wait, did it just not... There you go. But also, keep in mind, games are very complex. Holy crap. Like everything else compared to games is easy and simple. Games are so freaking complex. The requirements from them are so high. Because you need to do an insane amount of stuff in games, and you have to do it without dropping frames. Almost nothing else has the same requirements. Almost all other software can just lag once in a while, nobody cares. If Word Office kind of feels laggy once in a while, it's like, you can still write the docs, it's not a big deal. But if games, that doesn't fly. People go and complain on Steam. For example, Silk Song has a negative overall Steam score. No, Steam score in Chinese language, I think. Because they don't like the translation in the game. Roomba boss has appeared, that's right, that's right. Okay. How about... What if I test it from a clean start? Right, and then see... Do we have ability to fight the Roomba initially? Actually do. Oh, the Roomba boss doesn't have much health, huh? Oh, it's because I don't put the skill. That. Yeah. Here. Get a Roomba pet. I mean, pet is not the worst idea. Well, I'll get something that flies around, not kind of glides on the floor, maybe. Kind of like pet and Stellar Blade. Maybe. Let's see where's prefab. Prefab is here. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Effective maximum. Actually, would I have access to this yet? But yeah, Roomba getting more complex, that makes sense. Yeah, stuff is here. Is a singleton yet? Not really. Gonna be a singleton now. Because I need to get at Roba data, bosses starting HP. Yeah, this whole thing. Yes, that's what it is. Right. Robot level. Robot level. Where's another level from? From this. From this. Yeah, I might have to. Not even sure what. I guess for now, just do this. How to choose Roomba boss HP per encounter. Means I'll have to save it off somewhere. I mean, right now it's not too important. I don't think. Roombas, come at me. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 3. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is more serious. My energy boost, yes, thank you. I'm so lazy. I'm even having like energy injection be automatic when you pick them up. How come Roombas are not spawning? Clean up the mess. Excuse me? Excuse me? Boston. Alrighty then. Got a random Twitch sub yesterday, even though I haven't been streaming that forever. Kind of odd. You know what? I saw the same menu style in Factorio. They do exact same thing. We're in the main menu. They just play the game in the background. Well. Well. Yeah. So main menu, you can move around while the game play in the background. Exact what I'm doing now. Oh, it's cute they're doing this stuff. These cute side walls. I might do that one day. Well, the walls of the floor is not generating fully. Kind of odd. I think it's supposed to damage them. Huh. Well, whatever. This is good enough as a first pass for Roomba boss. No. Clean up. It is getting late, so I'm actually gonna go off camera so the light doesn't keep me awake for too long. Okay. Maybe farming Roomba bosses can be a thing I can make. So, first things first, I need to make... I want to make a little screenshot to celebrate. Celebrate 500 components. Oh, okay. $500 components are... Actually, it's blocking our view a bit much. Let's try it again. Getting too fast. Do it again. No, it's a ranged attack. Not range attack. Really? Really? Don't need to set it to just ram full life? There you go. There you go.
I'm not wasting any dreams.
Clipboard. So much for that. Now that I can do. $500 components. Boom. Okay. You know, a previous prototype, I've actually at one point implemented a teleport. I could implement teleport or dash. Should implement dash or teleport or both. Because I think honestly I would make a dash or teleport as an actual skill of points. I think. Actually, I want to make this be destructible. How about do this? How about I just do that? The other bars. Oh, hold up, be back. bars. Container. Different signs. Bait light directly in the blender. That's right. Well, I wouldn't say all lights, but ambient occlusion, that's not lights. Because it's not lights, it's just ambient occlusion. As you can see, Rahar, as opposed to diffuse or combine different ways you can do or environment. No, just ambient occlusion. Because this is no ambient occlusion. And this is some. So it gives you just a little bit of a hint of something. No, I don't have static lights. For lights are dynamic. Well, they could be, I just don't care to make them dynamic. But I could, technically. Because let's see. Where's my directional lights? Is it still here? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, so these are all lights. It's all dynamic, but I only really support this directional light and I don't do anything else right now. Dynamic, well again, right now the lights is very simple. Just literally just one dynamic light for shadows and that's it. Outside of that I just don't care. Actually this makes it, yeah. Just directly overhead. But yeah. But no, the very basic lights are pretty cheap. It's not a big deal. It just depends how much you're computing. In my case, I'm computing very little. Like if I had like 1,000 lights and a bunch of different things or shining and so on, yeah, I guess. But right now, no. In fact, what I do actually, I basically say no to anything and everything. Which would stop my performance from lagging out. Boom, 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 rockets in his face. What is the preferred game engine if you have to use one? I mean, you kind of have to go with Unreal in that case. Pretty much. Pretty much. But, I mean, to be fair, pretty much all engines suck. You have to choose the engine that gets the most, where the best developers are working on. And the best developers are definitely Unreal when it comes to game engines. Other game engines get like mediocre devs. So really the question is which engine has the best devs, and that's Unreal. Is it possible to bake light maps? Of course. Oh, Blender, I didn't particularly try, but you could, yeah. I think you can do like direct or combine or diffuse. I'm not sure. You probably can. Or you can just do the same bake from inside the game. Probably will be better for you anyway. But hold up, I need to go check something. Be back. Okay. I'm pretty sure Jonathan Blow's games, he's got some kind of light baker. And it's been pretty common to bake lights in many games like that. Hell, if you ever play Trackmania and go Nether, one of the steps is to bake lights while in the game, while in the Nether. I mean, part of the reason my game right now is full of lit everywhere because that's cheaper and easier to do. You have to do like full darkness. Then you have to spend a lot of time on making lights be good. Just in the nick of time. Now, I'm not sure I like this cutout in the center, because the problem is when you're attacking it directly, you're only hitting in the center. And you can see that the it's not actually doing like visual contact. So that kind of sucks. I might have to bridge that gap a bit. But actually, hold on, I was doing this thing. So let's see, ignoring this, ignoring that. Need to make this be destructible. Right. Let's do that. Yeah, there's many ways. Like you can also do. I mean, what looks more impressive is to do light probes and bake environment maps for particular positions. So then you can blend as you move, as object moves through that space. That way you can achieve a pretty looking light environment. There's just so many techniques to handle all that out there. So many techniques. Let me see. Let me see. The hell? Dude, as good as this plugin is sometimes, it does just absolutely weirdest stuff. Well, a lot of those lights are not specifically, well, depending, they're sometimes used for different light components. Some of them are for diffuse direct lights. Some of them are for like bounce, ambient occlusion things. There's different components for that you can compute, calculate out. I guess I can always break more later. Yeah, there's a whole science to that. Luckily, when it comes to graphics, developers love to share their approaches everywhere, so you can find a lot of that stuff. You can literally go find books called GPU Jams. Some older books, but they still have a good amount of stuff there. No. Chris Blend is free. Yeah. Well, to be fair, other studios not that expensive anymore. I would use those, I suppose. It was like $50 a month or something. It's not the worst. Be back. But yeah, Blender has been good, especially it's good for tutorials and whatnot. But to be fair, if actually making a decent sized game, the cost of Blender, something like Blender wouldn't be that big. Let's see, what's the current cost of 3D Studio Max? Damn, it's more expensive than I thought. 2,000 for a year. I thought it was to be cheaper or some kind of subscription. I guess it's gonna be the same price of mine too, right? Yeah, I guess I don't have particular parts. Yeah, it's a bit more expensive than usually. Well, for United States, it's not the worst. So you can handle it. We do 3 years. Lock it in. Indeed. Indeed. I just remember it was some kind of different option. What was that? A daily rate. Huh. Basically buy tokens to use it. So if 2,000 a year too much. Day per month. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's like really limited time. So you might as well just drop $2,000 a year. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. There's definitely different price than I remember. Huh. But yeah, that is not a tiny thing anymore. Alright. Whatever. I'm gonna let the game play in this mode for a while. Actually, I have a different idea. What if I first cut out somehow just like the 1, 2? Because I need the core. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Bro. Is it just not capable of doing this? I don't think it is. I have to like cut it across. I want to cut this part for whatever reason. But whatever. No, I'll keep this one simple. Just slash it across. Virgin good. Go get those cracks. Very good. Oh yeah, there was a piece here. Oh, nope. 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 Nope to dope. Not interested. The piece I didn't get caught somehow. Was it this part? Yeah, this part didn't get caught. Well, he getting caught right now. First necessary to apply what? To apply the scale. Alright, it's time for breaking chess. Just one other ball to handle. Just for a new door break. This one, yeah. Yep. Question. Can I just castle? I think so. I ain't scared. It's a tempting move. A very tempting move, because that's nothing. So this. Here. Oh, he plans to sack on it. Although, maybe just go this. Yeah. And then here. Alright, that's been secured. I'm ready to play this move. Oh. Oh, that's a good find. That's a good find. Yeah, that's a good find. I do have time to play this. Wait, takes. I don't see a mate. I think everything's defended. What am I up against? I'm up by 1 bishop. Here a block. No, I cannot block. Here, check here. What? Oh, well, that blocks that, huh? Here. I don't know. Chill. Just chill. Sadly gonna lose in time, huh? That is sad. No more checks. I can still win. Maybe I can still win. Yep. Yep. Boom. Boom. Victory. Now there's a door. Right. Dude, Blender, really? You just hung? You just hung. I think I'll need to add a new option. Where's bias to being damaged? I think I already have options, so it gets destroyed from the top down. So I don't have any loose hanging pieces. Wait, it's already pre-cut? Oh. Where's the door? Door. Suspiciously has a different turn. Highly suspicious. Wait, this one already has everything? Ah, whatever. Simple enough. Yeah, sort of a wall. Will be easier start. Okay, I got the origin, I got that. Thing. Matter too much, but why not? Oh, I had a metallic thing falling and everything. Huh. Alright. I'll be right back. What is this for? It's a door. It's just a door that you break occasionally. The door that stands right here. Oh, it does have textures and stuff on it. Hey, dude. Freaking Roomba. Yes, I did bake a bunch of stuff on it. That. Huh. Actually, if that's true, maybe I'm supposed to do the opposite. Oh, it's grunged, right? Yeah, that thing. Bake it separately. I guess it's fine. Actually, I'm curious. Maybe there's some new plugin that can do something similar in Blender. Somebody wrote. Let's see. Blender plugin to generate procedural texture. I guess there's Blender Kit. Maybe something like Rust.
Adobe Lightroom.
Yeah. Oh, this is pretty old, huh? Pretty old. Oh god, it's funny little nice languages. Nope. Hmm. Got a documentation page. Impressive. Hmm. Placement, huh? Yeah, hold on. Oh, I could do the same thing to Roomba. I forgot. I should have done that. Well. Sure, where spin cuts in the middle, where play will be going through. Just for funsies. Yeah, perfect. This will cut just that. Yeah, so that should keep it clean. I think I need to do that as a separate material in the game too, not just color. Not just color. Because that is a nice contrast if it's not found in the game. That's what I should be doing. Fine, I have it. Alright, fine. Let's just do a quick export on this. And just not care. Alright. Actually, this one I do care a little. Kill 0.99. because of one-time cracks. Okay. Export now. How much bigger did this get? 3 megs suddenly. Will there finally be a metal shader in the game? I mean, technically I kind of have metal shader for like robots here and there. For example, because that plugin that gives that metal shader. Technically, I just don't have configuration for most. Like drill guy is number 3. Like these guys. These is probably the closest to being kinda metallic. Kinda. Probably the most impressive look in terms of colors or whatnot. Hey, this is on rotation, huh? Alright, so we go to peaceful mode. It's time to excuse me. Is this not? Oh yeah, the forward is this way, so yeah, this is all wrong. Export. Emissive texture around its size. Emissive textures. Is that something like kind of shines a little bit? Because I do support configuring something for metallic, for example, chest. Let's take a look. Let's say grabbing a chest here. Right. Attack this thing. Like this kind of makes it more metallic. If it's like not rough at all, more metallic. But that's more like a property thing. I might just be missing some stuff. Oh, like that? You mean like actual emission like that? Yeah. That's a bit... not sure, maybe. Actually, that looks kind of nice up close. I don't know. But that, I'm more interested... I know in the past it really looked actually good. Was to generate metallic texture from this. Like this, that would actually look good and made it more metallic. Oh, we pull up from Blender Kit maybe? But yeah. Anyway. Let's see. I think I need to re-export some textures here. Yeah, no is normals. Metallic and roughness. That's what needs to go out. Do I have that somewhere? Is it like on a door or something? Yeah. This is a door metallic. Really? You're not gonna save a filter? Roughness. And base. Oh, I guess I computed AO separately. Hmm. Well, let's just go with it. Wait a second. Is that not part of the build? Oh, I have some kind of combination here. Oh, where the hell did I export it to? Who knows where? Oh, yeah, wrong folder. Wrong folder. That I really need a plugin for to handle this correctly. Door roughness, fine. Maybe with this I don't even need AO. Base color. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Give me them textures. Yeah, because really the proper step is to grab this thing and generate, crunch it forward right now. Fine, baking be an occlusion, I guess. Don't even care about normals. Whoops. What's the problem? Oh, it needs to actually be bakeable. The problem is it's really reflective here. Not quite how I mind. Something like that. Oh, not this. Why is this submissive? So bright. Ground stairs. There you go. Back in olden days, like a year ago, when I was working on something going down. Okay, so this is now correct. Oh yeah, that requires whole road. Oh, whoops, I overwrote something. Actually, no, kept it. Okay, good. Yeah. Don't fracture. No. I need this at the high level. Repack everything. Okay. Alright. Sometimes you just need to do clean. Yeah, next time I just need to rerun convex. Interesting. Textures here's walls? Really? Really now? Alright, yo. Guess I need to make a separate texture for this. Okay, it's just white. Nope. Metallic. Roughness. 111. Good. Oh, but it does need to kind of inherit from the other one, maybe not. Actually, maybe this is just a problem with the main mesh. Actually, it's not. It is not. Texture is coming from just there. Huh? I'm quite confused. Where's it getting texture from? It's all been cleared out pretty hard. Pretty hard. Hmm. Huh? Hmm. No overrides. Oh, there you go. That's what it was. MD's back. Alright, so now that that's good, it's gone. Go back. Really? It has such a weirdness to it. Kinda hate the environment though. Should be nice to have something else that's less annoying, but it's not particularly any better. Whatever. Something's not right. Something's not up to date. Because I should get this look and it's not. It's just not doing it. Oh, did I regenerate this? I might have. Might have regenerated, maybe. Let me see which one it is. It's the metal. Okay. Let's re-export the metal metallic one more time. Door metallic, go. Get a new one? I did. Read the infamous MDs back in. Wait a second. Please don't be that. No, there's only one UV map. So then... I will grant you some stuff is a bit... Oh, that's center coming from a different one, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Who? Okay. Guess I just need to regen. Maybe just keep this for now. What's this one giving me headaches? Anyways, non-skin mesh damage. Let's see. I'm damaged. This one check. No, it's probably that one. Okay. Oh, this might have issues. This might have issues. Probably. Might explode pretty hard, actually. Oh, not named quite the way I wanted. Because undamaged, fine. And then a bunch of names. Looking for damageable. Alright. Mystery name, where you at? It should be good. Boom. Good. No base, undamaged is good. It's fine for now. Poor thing needs AO so hard. Yeah, definitely needs AO no matter what. Because right now it's... Wait, does it create too many? I have this feeling. Oh, that's right. It's got one door on one side and then one more on the other. That's right. I'm hoping to wait until the player goes through. Yeah, I don't actually like this. I don't want that thing to be his phone stationary. Clean up. Why? Oh my. So it's unfortunate the way it cuts. Yeah, I kind of just want to roll back everything. Yeah, none of this is worth. None of this was worth. Something else didn't change. Compile. You're here? Your queen? Hmm. Let's drop that pawn now. Add this or something, you know? It's not. Yes, not even that. Yeah, I see what you wanted to do. See it. Oh, we scrape by. Alright, went back to straight cuts for the doors. Right. Yeah. It still low jumps up, but I have to think of something else to do on those doors. I might have delayed them even more before they break apart until you actually hit them physically. Trades PDF, yeah, that's a good stuff. It's good stuff. The only thing that's better than that is a Vulkan spec. It's the only thing that's better. I forget, are you the one who's using OpenGL? Or something? And therefore severely limited in his choices. Even these doors are kind of hop in place a bit. Yeah, I'll have to think specifically which way I want the doors to break. I think I want them to wait to do that before you actually hit them. I found Vulkan spec to be nice to read after working on Vulkan a little bit if you just start from very beginning. Because reading specific parts is not going to be helpful. What I found is to just read literally from various first sentence and just go from there. Because it does set up the basic terms for you understand, so you understand what is a host. Whatever else it's using. I guess it calls the host and a device. I think that's what it's called. Right? Yeah, like fundamentals specifically. Yeah, host and device environment. Like, yeah, starting from fundamentals is really good. Honestly, this was found used to be more useful than even reading the tutorials. Because it just lays out basic concepts and architecture, execution models, and so on. It just talks about devices and the queues that you can run on it. This was really useful. And it introduces it kind of one step at a time. Like first it's your device that you're running on, you host the CPU, you execute things in queues, whatnot. But yeah, and then you can see it goes to queue, submit stuff to the queue, and you have commands to push there. Right. Now some of this stuff can be a little bit skipping on it. The object model. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. And then I think the initialization here gets covered quite well. We pull out all the API calls, if necessary use Vulk or whatever, which here doesn't quite mention, but either way. Well, sometimes I was needing to do that manual call. Go in instances or whatnot. It's quite nice. Descriptors. I mean, just because by then it gets honestly, descriptors didn't have that many problems. Render pass was more annoying because there was more setup than there. But descriptors, when do you get the descriptors? Yeah, that's something you get in render pass, I think. Maybe it was, wait, I think it was resource creation or somewhere. Yeah, resource descriptors. Yeah, this one didn't quite struggle as much. I didn't particularly see it there as a problem. Yeah, descriptor definitely didn't particularly bother me because they were just so simple in comparison to everything else. Because Here, what did it say? Yeah, just to share the resource of different ways into descriptor sets. That was more annoying. The fact that there was a descriptor set and there was a descriptor layout. Because just saying descriptor doesn't actually say anything. In reality, there's a layout and there's a set. So it wasn't... There was a reason why. Create a descriptor set. As an example, there's a set, but there's also set layouts. Yeah, set layout. Yeah, that is definitely not bothered me at all. Like, this is so very simple. The thing is, when you actually look at the actual definition of it, like this one is just way too simple to even be confused. Because here you can literally see, oh, it's just an array. You can just pass that in, and this is the base. So this just immediately tells you that it's just an array. Immediately tells you it's an array. And here you can specifically say what types it is. A little bit of samples and description of this. Like, honestly, pages like this is what really explain everything. Management is hard? Not really. Like, maybe if you just like randomly create a bunch of stuff on the fly, for me it's all kind of hard-coded, created once. Like layouts, a lot of layouts are very simple, just like literally just one thing that you're referencing and ignoring everything else. And then with that you just create these and populate them out. We can, like, this is more like things you have to figure it out, like binding, whatnot. But most of them really just the type, and then you pass this information over. The buffers and the layouts for images anyway. I mean, hell, dude. If you do ray tracing, that's gonna be way more complex than whatever little descriptor sets you're doing. Because guess what? Do you think you have descriptor sets in ray tracing? No. Well, wait, am I... Actually, still do. No, I'm gonna take it back. I still have descriptor sets. It's exactly the same thing. For that part, anyway. That part is the same. Create layout. Alright. Oh, it's a bit different. I think actually, yeah, I think actually kind of different. Way of winding. Because you're basically describing a compute shader, I think. Essentially. Yeah. Because if you make this all the descriptor sets manually in the code, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, yeah, I didn't see it as a problem. Like render passes an image in synchronization, yeah, that is a different beast. But descriptor sets was definitely not the problem. Granted, at this point I've done so much of different Vulkan, it doesn't particularly scare me anymore. Once you figure out that thing once, it's pretty straightforward. Once you know it, it's easy. Unless you're starting to fix Vulkan validation layers, then yeah, that one is a different beast. Note to self, do not leave this hanging thing at the top. It's better to have like vertical cuts entirely, maybe. On the other hand, it kind of looks cute. Kind of looks cute to go for the hole. To create all Vulkan resources manually, that's right, like a real man. Manually in C++ code. What the hell else do you need for? Such as here. Boom, 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 boom. I know what a shader is and just describe it from there. What, are you building some kind of framework to parse a shader and based on that do some kind of thing? What the hell for, dude? Like, yeah, if you want to create yourself unnecessary complexity for no reason because you believe into, you gotta reflect the shader, man, and then magically connect all the stuff and whatever, dude. Yeah, that sounds unnecessarily complicated. Way unnecessary. No, I made all the Roombas run away. Holy Roomba. But wait, that also means you're not creating any descriptor sets at the runtime, which means there's less reason for anything to lag. Because creating pipelines, descriptor sets, that's really what actually adds up all that complexity. Dude, that's the magic. That's the trick. That when you making all this stuff, you just make it as is. Who cares about the freaking layouts and just like all this magical automatic stuff? Like, dude, who cares? Who cares? Alright, notice self. This thing ignores anything that doesn't have a life. That's why it goes through this stuff, which is why I want to fix it up. I mean, think about it this way. Look how much I can do with just hard-coded pipelines and descriptor sets. Now, maybe if you're creating 1,000 shares of different stuff, it's like, yeah, okay, maybe. But as a solo dev, I just don't see it happening. Plus, once you actually do bindless support effectively, all that stuff is like, dude, what the hell for? Usually you do that so you can add just the right texture, bind just the right texture, not anything else. But in my case, I just bind a giant ass buffer of everything and I care. Like here's shaders. And because of that, actually, they just share everything. Like here's even non-ray tracing shader. Here's your max textures, max materials, defining everything. Your big ass buffer, all the textures, literally all the textures I have in there. And then just from there, you grab them using a non-uniform index, and boom, boom. And this you get from material definition. So you pass in materials. Just an array of materials, they have textures done. Yeah, because you're trying to build it the modern approach, which I completely hate. It's like, dude, well, why? Because that's when you do the whole frame buffer generation to try to compute what needs what, at what time you do it. Now you begin to worry about your draw, how many draw calls you do. Whereas everything's hard code, I can just literally just pass everything in like 5 draw calls. No matter the number of anything going on. Instead of this whole render batches, and so it becomes super convoluted, unclear when you look in the code. So then you're not sure what you combine, what you cannot combine, because then you have 1,001 pipeline, different pipelines and descriptor sets. So of course they need to be separate draw calls because you can't combine them, obviously. So then yeah, then you suddenly don't know how many draw calls you're making because you don't know how many different pipeline descriptor sets you got. Because I'm pretty sure you need different descriptor sets for each pipeline, because it's a 1-to-1, I think, ratio. It's all nasty. Absolutely nasty. And why it's, well, that's why I can have like 5 to 6 draw calls for everything. For everything. Okay, so new walls breaking was not a success. Go away. Yeah, was this baked? It was baked. To use Blender as a game editor? Nope, definitely don't. Was definitely do not do that. Oh, come on. to be there. Oh, really? What kind of AI is computing, dude? Huh. But that's weird. Actually, have I computed AO for the boss? I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, my AO is just sRGB. No, whatever it's doing here with AO, it's not happy. Not happy. Was it? No, just pinkish. Why is it pinkish? I think it failed. I think Blender's and editor is just kind of wrong, honestly. I mean, I guess you could do it for like basic placing, but the thing is, I don't do static scenes and all that setup. I prefer to have procedural levels where I compose out of square nodes. One, that makes it simpler, and two, it's easier to add, and you can just build all the tools in the game here. As opposed to manually placing a whole bunch of 1,000 objects. Dude, that's so much, such a huge time sink. No. Hell no. Survive. Oh yeah, I did want to do... Front. Maybe that'll make me want to actually add triangle colliders. Custom levels. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that I can all do. I mean, hell, for example, the home base here, this is a custom. And because it's all grid based, I can even make it in the game. So you can just expand it as necessary. For example, if this one changes to a door. Boom, suddenly have a door. Can you do that with Blender? Such a quick turnaround? I don't think so. I just like, dude, it's so easy. I could even do like live reload if I really want to. Yeah. And this is even the goggliest, simplest map pattern that you can come up with. But it works. It just, I mean, yeah. Maybe in the future I'll do it so you can just add it in place, like visually. Which I haven't bothered to do, but I could. Some kind of special mode where you like visually select and configure. But sometimes it seems too much work. Even this one, I don't know. Maybe instead of all this hard code, which I never remember what the hell it means, I'll just have a long list again instead of all this nonsense. Oh, don't know. Yeah, this is another custom level. Oh yeah, I was thinking of making a new node that connects this angle wall to this wall, so there was no space. Things like that. Because this is a custom level, and then you go to pre-generated levels. Right now, bosses don't have a special... The only thing about levels, I need to think about more. Because most of the levels don't really have too much meaning, because you can destroy most of them. So eventually it just becomes like an open space completely. So concept of a level really doesn't make that much of a difference, to be honest. Because everything's so destructible. I have an idea. Because I've been thinking about how to keep the level refreshed. Maybe one way to keep it refreshed, especially with the boss when you destroy the whole level, is you effectively fall through the floor the way you do in Into the Breach. And then you get a fresh walls again that way. Yeah. Well, I guess you should also watch Jonathan Blow. Because he's actually shipped the game. At this point, I'm pretty calm. I'm completely confident I can ship the game. Just a question of how much it will make, and how much patience and time I can put into it. Because, dude, freaking Silk Song took 7 years for 3 devs to make, and it's 2D game. It doesn't even need to worry about all this 3D nonsense that I have to do. I do want to add some verticality. It would be kind of cool. I thought about it before. Maybe it's time to try again. To add verticality. Oh, I thought I could fit through. But yeah, at this point, Vulkan is not a challenge at all, dude. It is not. Like, sure, maybe if I wanted to implement some insane graphical feature, but honestly, I don't see the point. I just don't see the value. Instead, right now, I'm easily hitting 300 frames on debug build. Like, that is a much bigger value to me than any fancy graphical stuff. Because this means I can push more triangles, I can push more objects. Oh yeah, recently I've added triangle count. So now I can see how many triangles I got and what type. Because I've been pushing triangles pretty hard with all this definition here. Because I still don't have normal maps in my game. Because screw them. Who needs normal maps? Who needs normal maps? I don't. No, what I need is more gameplay. More different robots. Hey, wait a sec. Where's my cool robots? Somehow I didn't add them in. Number... Right. There you go. Yeah, this is what I need. I don't need more lighting effects. All games have Unreal features. Who cares? And I need more of this stuff. Yeah. Boom, kaboom. That's what I need. I kind of want actually walls to rebuild themselves somehow. During the battle. And, fine, so Roomba boss is okay. Some to think of the next robot to make. Is what I need. More robots must be made. Come Roomba, squash, I'll squash you all. Come on Roomba, a Roomba boss spawns. To revenge on my ass, Jesus. Sayonara Roomba boss, sayonara. Now, right now, the robot composition is pretty fine. But I can always add more variation. Yeah, I need more robots. More robot types. Because this is the first big boss. Bam. I forgot that was pretty fun. Yeah, this needs to be destructible too. For sure. Jesus. Mop it up, Roombas. Mop it up. It's 4 hours for stream. Might be time to end it. And then hit the sack. Get off me. Good, good. Oh, almost missed you. Yes, my favorite hair on her. Oh, sure. That attachment is not quite right somehow, huh? Got me. You bastards got me. Yeah, Roomba right now doesn't have... Dude, I'm going, come on. Yeah, he doesn't have material metal shader on that thing. Metal textures. Jesus. I think by default the wall will stand up to a decent punishment. Consume the triangles, bot. Consume them. Okay. I shall need to think about a new bot. Maybe fix up some bosses too. Well, GG's. It's time to hit the sack. Take care, y'all. See you tomorrow.